shoot this, just check your check your 747 Kalita freighter. Wow. Cincinnati to Bahrain. Little does he know that he's being filmed and viewed by thousands of people right now across the world. Flying under the sunrise. It's not a UFO, by the way, folks, when I keep doing that. Just in case all you skeptics amongst us. It's a UFO. Jesus Murphy. Can you? Oh no, that's because I haven't got the ping pong on the. There we go. Is that better? We've got Ike. So all the way over here. Now over here. Do what? No, there's something wrong there, mate. There's got to be something wrong there. There is. That's definitely something wrong there. That's not right. Let's just blame it Aurelis. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I've got nothing on my telephonic communications device. Have you got live show started, or just go wallop straight on? Gonna take it off, whip it off, whip it off. Ready? Yeah. Really get a good idea about wow, yeah. Step it in down. Hold it right there, Shim Shim. No, it's not good, is it? Sorry about that. Good old V8. 200 old banger. It's just typical, isn't it? Oh, I've got no idea. I've got no idea. I'm not gonna. Look at that. 350 at the back there. Yeah. Wow. Bonjour maman, bonjour papa. Jump on there. No sexier language or accent in the world than the French. It's sexy. You think of the likes of what's his name? The Sacha Distel. Remember Sacha Distel? Yeah. There's London, the morning. Yeah. It's got a bit of a smoky left engine, this boy, isn't he? Smoky engines. Plural. Ah, it's an old banger, that is. It's probably only about 4 years old. Hilton banner up there, GP. See what we can do about Wow. Seriously? Flipping Nora. Oh, that one slid through the net, didn't he? That one up there. Cheeky chap here. Another jumbo jet. Eastbound. Hey! Oh, yeah. Soft. Okay, it's a 330, not a 350, son. Get it right. Look like a 350 from all the way out there. Wow. Don't often see these, to be honest with you now. It's usually Air Canada's 777 and Dreamlines. Quite rare to see this 330. Probably in the eggshell, I'd imagine. A little bit of speed up. Is it? that doesn't quite work out. They're not 4 hours behind, are they? Has he gone somewhere else? Bloody hell, look at them all piling in. You can see that. Tickets, of course. Oh wow. What's that? What's that up there? Is that Wizz Air? I'm guessing. Is it Ryan? 737's got to be, is that Ryan there? Going to Luton Airport? Shut it, you snake. Check out the cinder rays. I'm not singing that word. Of course, poor Aussies now being hit by floods, torrential rain, and all that stuff. Not good, man. Poor guys. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway 20. Why did that close down? Come along now. Oh look, just popping his head over the horizon. Look, just popping his head over the horizon. Come on, son. Come on, mate. What's the matter with you? If I can get a little bit of hold on a minute, I've got a little bit of stuff on the lens there. And I mean emotion shell, folks. Laying them. Yes, sir. Dry your eyes, mate. What, that one there? Look at that. I can see my house from here, look. Little £500 camera from Curry's PC World, and you can pick up the moon. Oh, come on now. Right. Let's start talking to the animals. Odette Stevens, Kurt Landgraf, Chris Godwin, Vinnie Jones, Odette, of course, super class. Vinnie Jones, Kevin Hughes, Cameron Knights, Trone Hunter, Morning, everybody. Morning, all. Julia Betteridge, Dreamer inbound. Thank you, Julia. Tamara Goodwin. Michael Edge. Keep an eye out for overflow. Don't forget, next week, folks, is your early morning arrival. South African Airways, as per always, getting towed to remote stand with their 330. South African Airways putting all their A340s up for sale this week by an auction, putting them in an auction. Crazy. 343s and 346s, I think. What's he on? Blimey, for a day trip. Sketchy there, old chucker. Yeah. Sketch. Maintenance section down here, folks. Ah, new member. Welcome. We are all Neo. Hey, we are all Neo. Welcome to Economy. Paul Dingsdale, good morning. Hashtag Superclass. John Allen. Good morning, John Grinham, John JDB Parker, Nathan Pulling, Nick Fredella, thanks for the early start, great here in Oz. 18:30 hours local is perfect for a Saturday night. G'day, hope you are all well. That's kind of what I did today, was just to look after our members out there and all our good friends in the East. Hope you're all well. Rotate Aviation. Morning, Jerry Gilly. After being a long-time viewer, I finally signed up for first class during my broadcast journalism lecture on Tuesday, just as you were wrapping up. Glad I did. Fantastic stuff. Well, that's great to see you. Interesting to see these single-aisle jets burning quite a lot of exhaust. Well, I mean, these little British Airways 319s and 320s, IAE engines, quite smoky. Of course, Rotate Aviation, along with all our other members, being able to join us, first class and super class members, going to be joining us for back-to-back members only streams on Wednesday, Thursday and Friday next week. A morning and an afternoon in Madrid. Sorry, an afternoon and a morning in Madrid, and then off to Frankfurt for a day's filming at Frankfurt, hoping for cold conditions, much like they are this morning. Unfortunately, can't really see clearly whether there's any de-icing going on at the moment. Interesting. What's with that? Oh, fair play. Alan's getting jiggy with it. Firmly up, stretching its arms. Mark Whitehouse, good morning. Ian Shakeshaw, Sammy Holmes, Stephen Billings, Tony Sewell, hashtag first class morning time. Oh, where's she at? Where? Blimey. He's, yeah, you know what, that's going to be a difficult one to catch, but... Wow. We've got some, okay. East to west. Yeah, I've got him, I think I've got him. Hold on a minute. Ah! Try these. Wow, look at that. Look at that. We'll get a good shot of him as he crosses over a little bit further north of us. That's crazy. Come on, camera, sort yourself out, son. Zoom in on the bleeding moon. It's the lights, though. It's the lights. It struggles on the lights. It's the sensors. It's quite sensitive, the camera. It's quite sensitive. Touching down, London Heathrow, 27. Maybe some of you observant ones amongst us are probably thinking, what are those BA jets doing parked up there? That is Concorde, by the way, folks. I know I'm quite repetitive sometimes in terms of what I talk about, but remember there are a lot of new viewers every time we go live on Big Jet TV, and of course I'll be able to pick up her those BA jets sitting over there. Because of the construction work that's going on. Wow, look at that. Is that Martin Air? 767. Well, they're bringing the old boys in today at London Heathrow, Air Canada. Not a bandit in sight. 747, 12 out, thank you. Yeah. So those are the BA jets that I was talking about, folks. They're just sitting over there on a remote stand because there's quite a lot of construction work going on around at Heathrow, and of course the 346s with Virgin being parked up over there. We've had a couple of American airline jets sitting over there as well on remote. FedEx triple, you say? Just have another little look at that Martin Air. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a FedEx, all right. Yeah. Oh, he nearly shot the moon, that boy, didn't he? That would have been a good shot. He's on a bit of a turn, look, the old boy. So, good morning, Sammy Holmes, Stephen Billings, Doug Wickham, Anthony, morning all, just sat, what's that? Hendrik Melcher telling us that Martinet off to Miami. Daniel's Life, good morning to you. BA 747 inbound, 11 minutes out. Chris Godwin, FedEx 777 off to Memphis, miles high. Indeed, Miami a lot warmer than what it is here, that's for sure. Sam Beck, we are all Neo. Michael Richards, no coffee at the moment. I had a coffee this morning before I went out. Still good to see the Lufthansa in their old livery, and it will be quite some time before they're all the fleet are changed. I think a lot of aeroplanes to paint. Folks at Lufthansa. Appy, good morning. A330 fan, good morning to you. Karen Langley, A330 fan, cool. Don't think I've seen you on the feed before, but good morning to you. Caroline Blair, Ryan Porter, Virgin A350, 15 minutes out, thank you. John Grinham. No, I'm perfectly toasty, thank you, John. Obviously, I'm not standing up here in my Speedos. I've got all the warm gear on. Tom H, waiting for Air Force One here at Zurich. Wow. Angela Cooper, Kurt Landgraf. Trying to. Arthur Benny, good morning to you. Amazing morning. We are in for a great show. Trone Hunter, Richard Sinnott, Mark Sanderson, Daniel's Life, Kurt Landgraf, Miles High, Lee Smythe, good morning. Just get myself over to Facebook. Isn't it? Sometimes think it's only when you're on Wi-Fi that you're able to pause the feed on Facebook for some reason, I think. That might... You what? Emma Funnel, Matthew Campbell, Leaf Eric, good morning to you. Freedor Bossman, good morning. Freedor, is your aircraft right down there, Freedor? Tuning in from South Africa. Oh, look at that jumbo jet joining the vectoring over London. Jumbo pulling in from the left any moment now. Locking in on the ILS. And here he comes now. "10 miles out. This is an Embraer, is it? Or is it a 220? Might be a 220. Swiss 220? I can't really see it because of the console. Yeah, Swiss 220, there she is. Cheese! For me, son, too fast for me. Trying to grab that Qatar. Should be able to see his belly. There he is. Qatar 773. Yeah. Or is it 777, yeah? That Qatar, yeah? Just the wings look very swept. Kind of dreamlike. Okay, jumbo jet. This one in from JFK, I think. Glenn Knowles, is Boeing BOAC on or not? Not sure if she's operational today, likely will be. Boeing 747 being towed into maintenance down here. Wow. Need the gloves and all the cold weather protection today, that's for sure. Because it's taters. Mark Matthews, Ian Austin, Mirko Mulback, good morning. How's everybody doing in Ashley Young, good morning to you. Good morning everybody watching from around the world. Simon Cheeksy Jones. Emma Funnel, good morning. Neo. Unmistakable sound of the LEAP engine. Leading edge aviation performance, I believe, something like that is what LEAP stands for. Someone's going to come on the feed and confirm that with me any second now. Leading edge. Yeah, Dan Grayson, indeed, first triple BA's one. Well, not the first triple set. Well, the first of many 200 variants of the Boeing 777 with British Airways being taken for scrap at St Athan. Ian Austin, Stephen Billings, Cameron Knight's Jack. Oh, yeah, there she is. Yeah, good one. Who's that? Who said that? Oh, sorry. Say that. Where's she at? Oh, no, that's yeah, that's it. That's the 350. Is that BA? Is it? Oh, it's Virgin's 350. Mamma mia! Here we go again. Wow, look at that! Look at that in the look at that. Is that the Lambo doing the Lambo walk? That fella up there in the Lamborn hold. Wow, it's British Airways. It looks like a Dreamliner. Wow. Look at that. That's not Lamborn hold, is it? That's is that Ockham? I don't really know. Something's burning through. That's not it. Is he north of me? Is he north? Oh. West. Oh, right, okay. Headed east. Headed west. East to west. West to east, sorry. Is this him here? Yeah, that's a 76. BBJ or a freighter, at least. On the air. Of what? Oh, hello. This is coming towards me from the west. Triple over the top. Eastbound. No, that ain't American. Wow. So that one over the top here, you're gonna see that. You see those two crossing, look? Past each other. Got a red tail, that Omni Air. Oh. Sorry about that. Look, he stopped vapouring. Now he's starting again. 350. Is it? My cannons now. Shit, can't go with. Jumbo jet going out. Jack Palmer, Cameron Knight, Schwartz is in the house. Vision Things, Simon Chambers. Good morning, everybody. 2 Boeing 747s apparently inbound. A bit sparse on the. Look at that. Look at that. 2 Virgin 350s in the same shot. Look at that. Oh, John Carley, the red tail is Austrian 320 going to Bristol. Oh, right. That one that we just shot. Thanks for that, John Carley. Keith Cornell, Andrew Murray. Also confirming Austrian Innsbruck to Bristol. JC. Shaker Maker, Simon, Atul, Emma Funnel. Wow. Trisha Guy, good morning, Trisha. Justin Waddington. Sarah Potts. Wayne EGCCCCCCC. Michael G. Kelly, good morning to you. Wendy Van der Veeg. Kieran Butterfield, good morning. My son got my beanie and jacket this morning. Top quality merchandise will be representing Big Jet TV in New York. Wow, thanks for that, mate. Interesting to see, oh, we've got a bit of a runway inspection going on, that's why. Foreign object debris detection. Wow, look at that going out. Lars Pedersen, Omni-Air International, okay, giving us full details on that 767 that we saw just recently. Thank you for that, Lars. Andrew Murray, JC, Simon Hill, Sri Lankan 330, inbound. Those 2 aircraft, literally, one right behind the other. There is an aircraft right behind that aircraft. Looks like a shadow. Can you see it? Look at that. stay on that because that is a pretty crazy shot. You can see it moving up and down behind it. Tyre smoke, wow. Yeah. Done locked me up. That's Aer Lingus' NX 321 Neo, I think. Speed brakes just going down now. Spoilers, sorry. It's head down there. Oh, 747 above me, apparently. Yeah, smoky. Wow. That was a proper smoky landing for a smoky jet. What's that? What's that? What's that? In the southeast. BA's old 800 Dreamers. Oman Air. Michael Richards. Oh no, the Hilton don't need to do anything, folks. They do enough by giving us this exclusive position right here on the top of the Hilton Garden Inn. Of course, that banner that you see right down the right hand side there, folks, that is for just to give you, guys, let you know that we are at the Hilton Garden Inn, London Heathrow. Of course, our members on Big Jet TV are able to get a 30% discount off of their room rate here at London Heathrow. And these are the views that you get from the 7th floor of the Hilton Garden Inn. Right here, what you're seeing now is what you'd get if you came and stayed at the Hilton Garden Inn, London Heathrow. Well, look at this Eurowings 737. When's the last time we saw a Eurowings 737? No, in at London Heathrow. Yeah. Always their Airbus fleet, usually flying into Heathrow. Don't often see their 737. Is it? Sri Lankan 330. Blaze. Tom Aviators. John Allen. Shaker mate has just thrown 10 quid into the pot. Thanks, mate, on Super Chat. John Grinham, Lee Smythe, Julia Betteridge, Neil Schwartz, Stevie McGuinness. Ashley Young. I can see one turning in from the east. Air 350. Nice. For you true plane spotters out there, that will be a rare sight for you to see. One you can tick off for your London Heathrow plane spotting. Guadich. Yes. Bless. Where's that? Where's that? Marco de Guiz. This never gets old. I'm as excited. Just lost it. As I was the first day I discovered Big Jet. Wow. Thank you so much. Marco, Tom Aviators, Andrew Lynham. Guys, thank you so much on Super Chat. You guys rock. Thank you so much. Of course, that goes straight into the travel budget. Thank you so much. This is that's a double. It's another 200 by the looks of it. Get a little close up on those undercarriage touching action. Watch this. Yeah! How cool was that? Loving that, man. Kurt Landgraf, and may peace be with you too, my friend. John Grinham, Blaze, Stuart Eves, Ian Shakeshaft, Neil Swart, Tom Aviators, Lee Smythe. Kim Blackhurst, thank you so much. Nice, clean, look how clean That Oman Air Dreamliner is, man. Gleaming in the morning sunlight. Wow, that was pretty. Separation, wasn't it? Oh, really? Ex-Air Berlin, that 737. Who's saying that? Thea Love telling us that. Thank you, Thea. Wow, way beyond the burns. Yeah. See right through those engines, man. Get a really good idea of how small the engines are. Well, I say small, but the core of the engine. The engines look massive purely because of the just because of the cowlings that surround them. And of course there has to be a large enough area for the air to flow around the engine as well, because obviously not all the air that is ingested into the engine is utilised inside the core of the engine. I think about 70% of the air that is ingested through the front of the engine actually is expelled along the sides of the engine. Internally, that is. Oh, that's going to be tricky, man. That's going to be tricky. Somebody asking for the registration for that 346. We'll have a go. Sri Lankan 330. Somebody wanting can you pick that up? Have you got that? Can we get that? Got the landing gear doors. Is there anything on the landing gear doors? That Jenny's in the way, I think. Boeing 747. One after the other, folks. If you miss this one, there's another one right behind. What, 346? Yeah. Paul Hodges throws a lady Godiva in super chat. Hashtag superclass. Oh, did I call him Hodges? Hodges. Paul Hodgson, sorry. Hodgie. reg for you, Gary. Looks like. Going on here, guys. Stephen McGuinness, super chat. Ting Tong John, hey! He's thrown a lady in there. Ting Tong John. Haha, good old Ting Tong. Stephen McGuinness, Ian Lane, GB Fit, we believe, but that's 346. Oh, Elaine Bird, come on, man. Simon Hill, thank you. Kate Topley, good morning. Gary Langley, Elaine Bird. Look, stop it. When you've had a egg. When you've had a vex is Queen Fix is getting there. Blimey. Wow, look at that Qatar triple on the climb. Going out. Going out. Okay, cool. Oh wow, really? Don't like it. Look that one. Wow. That's the big and hold, isn't it? Big and hold there. Got to admit it, you know, it is always a little bit sort of like, you know, downheartening when you've flown all that way, even if it's a short hop across the channel. And you have to go into the hold for 20 minutes, half an hour, however long it is. It's just that, wow, that was crazy that yesterday morning they closed off the airspace around Heathrow to allow an RAF flight to cross through the airspace. I find that crazy, and lots of flights were delayed and even diverted as well. Stuart Ross, Darren Golding, thank you sir, Miles Hyde, Debbie Speller, Keith Cornell, Scott Tupley, good morning, Julia Bettridge, Malcolm Lewis. I want to do a quick shout out personally to some good people that I over the last couple of days managed to hook up with, of course, along with all of my wonderful members here on Big Jet TV. But just want to do a big shout out to Matt and Richard at Acton Bright Steel. One of those guys, SAS 320 Neo, one of those guys off with his son racing go-karts this morning out in the Surrey Hills somewhere. Shifter kart, that is. Oh, easy, son. So Matt and Richard from Acton Bright Steel. As a few of you are aware, I had to do some fabricating, some refabrication on the van this week after having walloped it on a low bridge. Not any damage to the vehicle, but only damage to the cage that I have on top of the van. So Acton Bright Steel stepping in and helping me out. Matt and Richard doing all the cutting for me. Box section tubing. Another 800. Wow. So any rumours that were being bantered around about BEA's British Airways Retrojet 319 being removed from service, not the case, folks. She's well and truly in service and perfectly healthy. So yes, good shout out to Acton Bright Steel, Matt and Richard. M. Clark Contractors, the boys over there in the yard that I know down there by the paddock, and Daryl and Damien Boyle, the brothers who came and towed me out of the field the other day. Big shout out to those guys. And I want to say a shout out as well to Glenn at Jet Junkies. Spoken to him over the last couple of days. He's a good man and one of the honest bunch. Glenn at Jet Junkies, good to speak to you, mate, and hopefully going to be meeting up with him in the near future for a cup of coffee, Sam. Oh, I just looked straight into this. Oh, Gino, for crying out loud, Gino Marcy, put it to good use. Of course we will, Gino. That'll go straight in the travel budget. You're a legend, sir. Oh, what a lovely thing to do. Gino, thank you so much. Of course, along with everybody else getting involved. And of course, don't feel that you have to put anything in, folks, because your subscriptions, your monthly subscriptions are you know, are what keep this channel going, and our ability to travel to all these wonderful places. Next month, I know we haven't done an international trip, even though I guess travelling out of the UK would be classified as an international trip, but we sort of like look at the likes of Frankfurt and Munich and everybody talk about punk music, Madrid and all those kind of places, European tours, whereas the internationals sort of travelling further afield, and that's what we're February. Got Lisbon early part of February, of course. Don't forget we've got two member only shows next week, and then of course at the end of the month we're at Motion Sim Aviation down at Gatwick with Alan Carter and his boys, and then early part of next month we're at Lisbon, which should be good. That's another 2 days at Lisbon, and then of course look at that Oman Dreamliner banking out there, beautiful. British Airways 350. I think this is one of the the newest one in the fleet, followed by Finnair's 350. Oh wow, cool. Bang, bang, here we go. That's a 350 1000, folks. You can tell it from its length, as well as of course the undercarriage that they run. Big wide wing there, man, look at that huge great big glider wing on it. XWB Rolls-Royce engines. Designed around the Trent engine, of course. Look at that. Now this, I don't think, this is a 900, I think. With Finnair. This is not the 1000 variant. As you will see, it's noticeably shorter. Of course, only running the dual undercarriage setup. James O'Brien, John Neal, joining on a wet Saturday night in Brisbane. Yeah, you guys have had some significant rainfall out there in Oz the last couple of days, I'm led to believe. Can't really win, can you? It's either flipping fires or torrential rain. Hopefully get back to normal as soon as possible. John Allen, Jet Ski Matty, Keith Cornell. 777. No, are you serious? No, man. Ian, we'll be in touch after the show, mate. Ooh. Really? Sorry, mate. Okay. Swiss. It's funny. Yeah. It's funny that a little while ago I was scanning the skies and looking actually for Swiss, thinking haven't seen Swiss overfly for a while. And apparently we have a 300 inbound, not inbound here, but over the top of us. Not it, obviously, because we're looking at west to east. Those two in a little bit of a race by the looks of it. Start up. Hear that jumbo from here. Not seeing it, GP. What's that? Be a good one to good one to do, Stuart Ross. Good question, and something that we can obviously look into. But yeah, that's a really good question. Elaine Bird. I agree, Elaine. Simon Hill, thank you. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go deep on there. Deep on his wheels. Watch the suspension take it up and soak it up as he squats and sits down on all the weight drops down onto the stanchions. Bang, there it is. Wow, yeah. Yes, Elaine Bird, I agree with you. I'm not a big fan, I have to say. I think they could have used a little bit more imagination with their special livery on Etihad's 380 fleet. It just looks like it's been slapped on there without much thought, to be honest. Lots of, the colour coordination's horrendous, you know. I'm not a big fan of it myself, but that's, you know, that's me. A lot of people will probably be like, well, I think it's absolutely fine, and fair enough, but it just doesn't blend well with it. Oh, that's what was making all that noise, that Singapore triple. I don't know where that Swiss is. No. Oh, okay. Christopher Roan, let's go Etihad from Hawaii. Okay. So I've missed him then, yeah? I've missed him. Wow, look at that. Adrian Ox, BA350, Bravo, was diverted to London Gatwick yesterday morning. That's the one that one of the aircraft that was diverted as a result of the RAF having to close off the airspace around London Heathrow. Is this a first for the 350? I think it was. Most definitely a first action at London Gatwick for the 350 indeed. Jason Clayton, James O'Brien, Julia Betteridge, Virgin 350, 1,010 minutes out. Thank you very much indeed. Las Vegas flyer. I hear KLM's last 747 flight will be January the 3rd, 2021 to JFK to Amsterdam. And hello from Las Vegas. Hello to you, Las Vegas flyer. Somewhere I'd love to go out and film. I think that's one thing that we should do at Las Vegas, because they get obviously a lot of international traffic out there. But yes, indeed, planning most definitely an international show for our members in February. Caleb Weather Dude, good morning to you. Joy Stanford. New member, Ian Robbins. Welcome, Ian, to first class. Beautiful Singapore Airlines 777-300. Interesting to note that they've got 777-300 and their A350 in today. Georgina Johnson is in that, Georgina. Lots 737. Oh, okay. Being told by Paul there's a couple of Swiss heavies currently over Cardiff. So look out for them. We'll look out for them. They're obviously eastbound. What was that guy there? It's only twin engine. Okay, triple. And then a 7.4. Oh, feathering it with the elevators. Nicely done. Smooth action. Smooth operator. Shoot that. Shoot. What's going on around me? Oh, that was it. That was the turn. Sorry about that. 73%. Nicola McCarthy, good morning. I think that's a trip at 747 just firing up. I think, yes it is. Oh, fair play. What channel's he on? Wow, he's trailing a lot of, is that de-icer? That's de-icer coming off his wings there, I think. He's just been de-iced. Wow. The future. Oh my God. Big shout out to Jeff Anderson. Spoke to him yesterday. Possibly looking at an air show in May out there near Atlanta. More information coming up on that at a later date. We are all Neo. Odette Stevens. John is being welcomed. Cole Mellows, I think that's Colin Mellows. Nick Fredella. John M, I think it is. Mr. Righty. I think there's have a little look down there. Oh, really? SAS Retro during 19. Is that? There's de-icing going on down there. Look. So that Star Alliance 777 looks like he's going out. Activate. Oh my God. 40 years of Big Jet TV. I'll only be 106 years old. Yeah. Yes, yes. John Wood. Yeah, it's freezing. It has to be said, my friend. But I'm fully wrapped up and prepared for these cold, freezing conditions. There's a de-icing pad down there. I'm pretty sure that is a de-icing pad down there that we're looking at there. Double de-icing trucks on that Star Alliance triple. Singapore 777. Who? Oh, right. Darren who? Darren Emerton, it's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Darren. That 777 should make a left turn, Clyde. We'll see that bank left. Oh, maybe he's going to go right. Yeah, he's going to go right over the north for landing. Do a full 180. Okay, yeah. Don't like it on that one. Oh, Chester Mike UK, he would know. A380 definitely the king. Last pair of wings being made now for shipping by early February. That's a good one. That would be a good one to catch, wouldn't it? Last set wings being shipped out. Just send myself an email there. worth... Oh, look at that SAS Retro. Sorry, folks. Sorry, I missed that. Oh, that's a great shame that I missed that. But we will... I'll get him side on. Interesting that... very interesting... Okay, make a right, son. I'm going to ask this, aren't I? Have we seen this SAS Retro in here before? I can't say. Yeah. So yes, we have seen it before, because I said, have we ever seen it before? Well, quite slow, not as fast as the boys out in Frankfurt, I've got to say. Boys in Frankfurt move pretty quick. Yeah. Probably because I got... Here we go. Trailing ribbons. Yeah. Swiss triple there. Invalid Amelie, hashtag superclass. Thank you. Kilo Bravo Oscar is the A319 retro livery with SAS. Thank you, Invalid. Blaze, Ian Shakermaker, Jason Clayton, Leaf Backman, Scott Tarpley, Chester Mike UK. It would, Jerry, had a visit to Airbus Browse on Thursday with a local Beluga XL Facebook group. 2 of 3/3 wings being made from single panel through lamination. Interesting. Air Canada's retro. Yo, mate, Eunice Livesey, the JD van. Good morning from the Jack Daniels van. Oh, Jack Daniels van. There we go. Wish my son was back from Vegas this morning. Crewing BA. Wow. Elaine, good morning to you. Aviation Action Live. Alan Ingram tuning in from South Africa. Justin Waddington, Ashley Young. Good morning everybody watching on Facebook and YouTube across the world. What's that? Is that YouTube, yeah? That's the third Lufthansa old livery aircraft we've had in today, along with, of course, their new livery. Wow, what's that? Oh, wow. Atul Chandra sending in 400 somethings, but mate, you're amazing. Thank you so much for that. James Hasty, Alan Phillips, Stu Richardson. Emirates are scrapping 2 A380s, but they are breaking them down for spare parts. One of the reasons the A380 is a success for Emirates, so I read. Yes, I read that somewhere as well. Strong smell of kerosene. Up here on the... Oh, Indian rupees. Thank you so much, Atul. Stu Richardson, John Allen, Elaine Bird, Jason Clayton, good morning to you. Lizzie Azu, good morning to everybody. Trisha Guy, Neil Warman, only mentioning Neil yesterday. Where is Neil? Down in Eastbourne now, isn't he, eh? It's a bit of a trek up to Gatwick from Eastbourne. Up the, I think you use the A21 to get to Gatwick from Eastbourne, via East Grinstead. I think something like that. Might be completely wrong. I don't really know. Alonso Perez tuning in from New York. Good morning to you, Alonso. Michael George, the A380 wings are a piece of work. Well, they certainly are. Big old lumps of alley, that's for sure. Kieran Crossley, yesterday airspace around Heathrow was shut due to a request from the RAF. Not sure what that was all about. I know that yeah, they needed to use the airspace, but whether it was one aircraft or a number of them, I don't really know. But Aer Lingus in the new livery. Extra headgear this morning, that's for sure. So that's Star Alliance triple going out now. Is it, who is it? Is it United? I think it is, yes indeed it is. Fully de-iced. Caroline Blair, just a little token of my appreciation for the great shows you bring us. Thank you, Caroline. Thank you so much. Ian Cumming, hashtag first class. A22 from Eastbourne. Wow, there we go. I wasn't that far off, was I? What did I say? A21? Yeah, A22. So there you go, you see. Bit of a gnarly drive that, I have to say. My mum used to live down in Bexhill-on-Sea, and to get down to Bexhill, you know, Hastings, that road down there, gnarly drive, man. Single file all the way down, apart from a couple of little dual carriageways sections. But yeah, you're in for the long haul on that one. But that was that was it. That's the A21 from Tunbridge and all that, Tunbridge Wells and all that, going via past the. I don't know what I'm talking about that for anyway. John Allen, the JD van, yes. weather far better than it was the other day. Hello, what's going on over here? Oh, look, that's get a bit closer than that, son, don't you? Bit of de-icing going on there, mate. Of course, it's always down to the request of the aircrew or the captain, whether or not they have the aircraft de-iced. It's entirely up to them, of course. Heavy landing there, really, from that 330. Ender Walsh, good morning. I read somewhere anti-drone equipment now fitted. Maybe the shutdown was for testing or training. Highly unlikely. I would have thought that was the case. Ender, it wasn't. It was just Royal Air Force requesting airspace. I know that the Prime Minister was in the area yesterday, but that wouldn't have warranted that, I don't think. There is, of course, they're always working on Mr. Righty, indeed it was. Michaela Marshall, loving the A380. Aidan Cherry Smith, thank you, Aidan. Much appreciated. Michaela Marshall, 330, absolutely their favourite on Big Jet TV. Great jetliner, of course. James Clark, Lizzie Azu. When you go under Weg, there is one part of the UK I have never been to. That is the UK. Oh. Roth FA, Neil Warman. Oh, okay. Yes. I'm not surprised. Bloody Islanders, they went out of service years ago, didn't they? The old Islander, remember the Islanders? The Islander and the Trilander. Yeah, I think the Islander was superseded by the Dash 8. But that's interesting. So reports coming that it was apparently a RAF Islander on a sortie that was delayed on its sortie yesterday. Oh, look at this, look at this! Look at this, Brussels Airlines, one of their icons, look. Brussels icon. Red Devil. Red Devils. Looks like Black Devils from here, though. Oh yeah, there was one last one that they did, wasn't there? Yes. Hello. Hello, this is a little bit, you better hurry up and get off the runway, Anthony, for this triple. Easy, son. Still on the runway. Still on the runway. Yeah! Ha ha! And that was because of old little Brussels down there, little red devil. A little what ball? Ha ha! I called it, man, I called it, I called it. Hey, hey! Wow. Oh. Oh, wow. Where's that? Where's that? Where's he saying that? Where? Okay, okay. He's a naughty boy, isn't he? Hey, look at you. Give him a bump on the nose. Let's cause that guy to go around me. Robert Johns, happy birthday, Robert. Is one of Rich Taub's kites. No, he won't get slapped on the knuckles. No, he won't. No, there's no reprimand or anything like that happens. It's just that he missed his exit, I think. I think he just missed his exit, maybe thrust settings or something like that. Just went a little bit array, I don't know. Bram Frenson. Yo-Yo May, Martin Baker, what was that? Let me just find this. Darren Emerton, Jason Clayton. No, they don't get fined, Jason. Caroline Blair, Dora Gerber. We are all Neo. Paul Hodgson, Superclass. Scott Tarpley, the JD Van. Cheeky Devil, hey, hey! Keith Cornell, Robert Johns. Darren Emerton, Ian Shakeshaft. I can't find that KLend. Dear passengers, we have to circle around another duty circle. Yo-Yo Mate, Ian Cummings. Oh, hold on. Let me find it. No. Oh, here we are. It's Jesus Calderon. Just going to come to that. Jesus. Yeah. 2 Americans in a row. And a partridge in a pear. Wow, smoking. I think that, oh no. Star Alliance triple still waiting to go out. Jesus Calderon. I'm a Barcelona radar ATC, and watching this during my break, I sure miss my 10 years service at Barcelona Tower. Good to see you here, Jesus. Thank you so much for getting involved. Looks like that Eurowing 737 has been turned around and she's going back out. Maybe not Bram Franson, Andrew Fly, Martin Baker, Lizzie Azu, Fredor Bosman. How much time lost on the go around? Yes, well, oh look, he's come back out again. He got embarrassed and hid behind the. He's a naughty boy. Emirates 380. Andrew Foster, good morning. Sammy Holmes, the Belgium Red Devil. Indeed it is one of Brussels Airlines icons, causing a go-around here at London Heathrow about 5 minutes ago. Looks so cool, that Eurowings 737. Jumbo time. He's getting moved on as well. He's off. That was a funny old landing, wasn't it? Sort of like, you know, pitched the nose up after he'd quite tail heavy there, I think is the way to describe that particular landing. Oh, Frank William Abagnale, Frank William Abagnale Jr. Welcome to first class, Frank. Frank! Welcome to you, my friend, and of course Frank going to join us next week in Madrid and Frankfurt, if he wants. Caroline Blair, Mally Beard, Young Samurai, good morning, combining with runway light maintenance. Okay. I think I missed that somehow. Not sure where or how. Welcome to the family, Frank, Mally Beard saying. Obviously not like that. Wendy van der Weg getting higher and higher. Okay, fair play. Bit of an early start for getting on the old gear, but there we go. Jodie Robertson, third plane out the go around. Thank you, Jodie. Only joking, of course, there with you, Wendy. Marco Del Guidis. Yes, it was a heavy rear end thump. Ayrton Beatty, good morning to you. Simon Adams. Cameron Knights. Frank. Well, Frank, everyone's saying, well, Frank. Lee Franklin, good morning. Sammy Holmes, James O'Brien, 346. 8346, yes, sorry. There we go, 8346. About to depart. Smoky Joe. Jason Clayton, do the runways have different lights and fog? Yes, different conditions will determine what lights are in use, I would imagine. Currently, the runway lights themselves, I don't think, are on, but the approach on the ILS, I think you'll see these lights here are active. That is the ILS that you're seeing right there, folks. That's controlling the aircraft, talking to the aircraft as it approaches. The wrong time to fly over the top of me, just then. Just the wrong time to fly over the top of me. Those guys then. That's a shame. 3 swans. I had 3 swans fly right over the top of me then, and I missed it. And that's a rare one to see. Andrew Flyer, I think that one was in from Austin, Texas. That BA773. Thank you for that, Andrew. Cameron Knights, yes, that is right where the BA777 crashed after the engines literally went to idle. Ice in the fuel lines caused the engines couldn't power up because it couldn't surge the fuel through the lines. So the ice that was caught in the filters. And the pilot doing a fantastic job of getting it over the fence, it has to be said. That must have been incredibly low when he came over the fence. Literally clipping the trees. And of course saving all the passengers. Oh, that's a great shame, JD. Yeah, say Wesley Peel, Warminator. Let's check. G'day, GP. Yes, you did, Sammy Holmes. An amazing job. Try again, Gilly. Sorry. Go again, Gilly. Yeah. Of course, a lot of people knowing that Virgin operating their A330 fleet, operating the 300s with the Trent 7 engines at London Heathrow. And they have a Gatwick fleet of 330s as well, which run the CF6 engines. Oh, flipping it. You're right, man.
Yeah, good. I think I can check here, but you can check on this side. Good.
How you doing?
Good.
Frighten the hell out of me, man. From here, I can't see from here, no. Hey. Oh wow, look at this double. You can if you're driving past it. That doubles. What are these coming at us? Westbounds. Oh, one's a tiddler. I don't know though. No, 767. Oh, is it Iceland Air, is it? Is it? That is 2 Iceland Airs in the same shot. Wow. Wow, that's insane, man. Okay, let me just check. Come on, camera. No, I don't think. I don't know, I don't think so. That's not Iceland Air, is it? Is it? That looks like Eurowings. That looks like a Eurowings 320. That's Air Canada, that looks like Air Canada, or Delta, yeah, one of the two. But they're both right slap bang next to each other in a race, look. Wow. Sorry about that. They're going, they're westbound. They are westbound. Yeah. Right, get my bearings back again now. What's the big idea? Condor 767 and Air Canada 777. It's Condor. Wow, yeah. That's pretty cool, man. They're going to be able to see each other soon. Well, the 777 on the left is going to be able to see. Yeah. I love it, I love it, I love it. You will have a cup of tea. Yes, you will, you will, you will. Lizzie Azu loves the GE startup. Condor. Ian Lane, 767 and 757 Iceland Air somewhere over the rainbow. Oh, JD Van asking for a shout out for his ex-RAF dad who's 90 years old. Wow. So ex-RAF at 90, that's got to be... So where did he serve in the RAF if he's at 90? Wow. Fair play. Is that... would that be Bomber Command, Fighter Command, maybe, not sure. Wow, 90. Fair play. Yes. And now they're side by side. Look at him, look. That Condor's making a left turn as well. Looks like it. Coming up on the outside is Condor with the 777 Air Canada on the left. Crossing paths, crossing paths, crossing paths. That's bloody crazy. Getting so many first times on Big Jet TV. Oh look, he's got a plaster on there. He's got a plaster on there. Let's get a tight shot on this undercarriage, man. I love my techie shots. Yeah! All that weight, as soon as the aerodynamics are lost, it just transfers all the weight down onto those stanchions, which also goes to show the great resilience of the suspension in the undercarriage systems. Ian Lane, 1,000 foot vertical separation. Lee Franklin, 747 Atlas to Stansted over near Basingstoke. Might come in a shot to Basingstoke. Hey, not to Basingstoke. People loving these cruising shots, man. There's Kaneko, it's a little 800. John Tucker giving his granddad a shout out. We love you. No, it's grandma, that is. No. Control Alt Delete. Yeah. Done. Yeah. Granddad, we love you, isn't it? Granddad, we love you. It ain't Sheffield. Smiling. Speed up a bit, son. Dropped all the speed. Brilliant. Who's that? Where's he asking that? Oh. Alex, did you say? Alex Esparza asking, what phone am I using? Alex, it's not a phone, my friend. It's a camera, a cine camera, a video camera. Just a normal sort of like beach cam. Oh, listen to that. Decent. Oh, that was a close one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're joking. Oh, I'll believe that when I see it. I'll believe that when I see it. Which group are you talking about, Jelly? Wow. Yes. Yes. Take care of it. Oh, man. We might have to buy some people some drinks next week if this is the case. Flipping it. Mally Beard. Good afternoon, Mally. We are all Neo, Jason Clayton, Kim Lynn Blackhurst. Off to Narita. That's Dreamliner indeed. Thank you. Great to get your input and your info, folks. Don't feel shy about coming in. If you're a plane spotter, or if you're an aviation fan, or just an av geek in general, or just love to watch shows like this. 17! Going into Stansted. Stansted! Where? Well, at 17,000 feet, it's not going to be trailing, is it? Sorry, folks, just looking out for a jet. Oh, there he is, there he is, there he is! Come on, baby. Come on, son. It's difficult because I'm shooting into the sky, into the sun, or I've got the sun in my. I'll get him. I'll definitely get him. Can you see him when I'm zoomed out or not? No, I can't. I will get him. I'll get him. He's going to bank left. No, he's going to bank left. Yeah. No, he's banking left. He's banking left. So let me just grab this bandit. Yeah, I can see him. He's making his descent now. He's making his descent now. Air Canada, good old Canadian hospitality. flaperons. Boom, and he's down. Still struggling a little bit. There he is, there he is. I've got him, I've got him, I've got him. Atmosphere freighter, folks. She's a 400, yeah? Don't forget, folks, just to let you know the reason why we have the Hilton Garden Inn logo bottom right hand side of our screen is because we are given this exclusive location a big shout out to Darren Emerton. Thanks for the awesome stream as always. Jerry and Ginny, thank you. Darren, that's going to go straight into the travel budget. Thank you, my friend. Just to let you know that we are up here on the Hilton Garden Inn, folks. Bottom right hand side of your screen, you can quite clearly see the banner there. 30% discount on room rates for all of our Big Jet TV members, whether you are an economy member right the way through to super class. You will get 30% off your room rate if you book here with the Hilton Garden Inn. Of course, these views that you're experiencing right now are the views that you will get from the 7th floor. If you look back in our archives, you'll see a little piece that I did for the guys here at the Hilton Garden Inn around room 747. There is 757 and 767, of course, right next to each other here at the Hilton Garden Inn. Of course, the rooms go all the way around the building as well, so you can get a different views, different perspective, different. If you're in the right-hand side of the building, you get to see more of the maintenance areas. You get to see the aircraft coming in and arriving and touching down on runway 27 right. But if you stay here, then of course you get a full view of the runway, and therefore if they're on 09s, you also get to see them coming out towards us and departing, which we've shown here on Big Jet TV many times as well. So a big thank you to everybody here at the Hilton Garden Inn at London Heathrow. A fantastic place to stay if you're thinking about visiting London Heathrow. Yeah, on the membership tab, if you're a member on Big Jet TV, there is a code on the perks where you can get your membership tab, code, sorry, for your discount code. Sorry, on for, or they can email us whichever way it is. Not KLM 737. Look how fast he comes in, man. Yeah, and if you do have subtitles running, it's quite a laugh, actually. Did you timestamp that and go around, Julie? Did you timestamp and go around? It doesn't matter what. It's an interesting looking aircraft above me. What's that? Looks a little bit interesting. It looks like a private jet. Is that private? Can't grab it now. It's right over the top of it. Looks like a, well, I don't know actually. It might only be a 320 or something like that. 767 Smoky Joe. Brussels. No. No, it's got a funny wing on it, that's all. He has got a funny wing. Got two sandwich emoji ready. Got the salad in it. Rogue salad. Right over the top. If I can grab it. Come on, son. There she is. Oh no, it looks like UPS. Is it? Is it Brussels 330, is it? Just had a very... Are you sure that's Brussels? Oh yeah. Sorry, folks. Yeah, just look. It must have. My old mince pies have been playing tricks on me again. Oh, I said there 757. Flirt with the runway, the old Icelandair boys and girls. Yeah, there we go. Brussels 330. No, Sammy, it was Brussels. Thank you very much anyway. Scott Tarpley, Keith Grafton, Sammy Beck. Yes, Keith, very dry this morning. Wendy van der Weg, Yvonne Heelan, Paul Hodgson, MEA 320 next into land. There we go. Middle East Airlines, wow. Used to see it there 330 as well. Only sending their little tiddler in this morning. Service vehicles around that jumbo down there. going on down there. Looks like engine inspection on the left-hand side of the aircraft. Wow, look at that shot there. Look at that. Can you see that? Can you see all those? I hope you can see that. Look at those jets all coming out of the. Look, can you see them? Wow. Can you see it? Can you see it? That shows how quick they're going, because look, they've all bursted out. That's just crazy, man. Of course, no trucks today. No trucks today. The wife has gone away. Look at him doing a turn, look. Look at that. Wow. Autopilot. Putting him on another heading. Contact London airspace. Chris Paisley, thank you, sir. Chris Paisley right there on Super Chat, throwing something in for the budget, the travel budget. Thank you, sir. Ethiopian 350 going out. Is he going out on Saturday? He's going out at this time. Smiling. Scott incoming. Jim Morrison, welcome to economy. Jim Morrison. Antonio Nicosia. Yes, it is, Antonio. Don't worry about it. It's illegal. You were perfectly all right there. Thank you. Obviously, a newcomer to Big Jet TV is old Antonio. So don't worry about it, Antonio. There's too much noise. Oh well, maybe turn it down, me old mate. Or go watch something else. Brian Mitchell, Yvonne Heelan. Wow, the people training. In New Zealand, in from Los Angeles. Fede. Wow, noisy. David Gonzalez. Posla, welcome to First Class, Posla. Of course, First Class and Super Class members going to be joining us next week for our back-to-back shows in Madrid and Frankfurt. We have Lisbon at the beginning of next month. These are all member-only shows. Going to be definitely putting together an international show for February, as well as, of course, a Euro show as well. Caroline Blair just mentioning about Manchester linking up with Canada this summer, with carrier WestJet launching flights to Halifax on June 5th. Andrew Fly talking about the new Aeroflot livery. Yes, very smart. Very Euro style. Dumping great big 777-200 going out runway 27 right. Thank you, Chris Paisley, again. Gray is off. Take care, Gray. Matt 52 in Finley. Puzzler is getting a shout out. Welcome, Stevie Wilkinson. Stevie Wilkinson. Yeah, Barry, too right. Shame about old Concorde sitting there. You there, GP? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Oh, my that. Sorry about that. Joey Quabba. G'day from Australia, Joey. Kim Lynn Blackhurst. BA going to Houston, that 777. Thank you, Kim. Catherine Kath Grant. Trone Hunter. Young Samurai saying about WestJet being a great airline. Yeah, a lot of people have mentioned how good WestJet are to fly with. Cannot say enough good things about them. One of the preferred airlines. It's the one thing that you need to do if you grow big. You need to maintain your core stability in terms of looking after your the people that support you, which are of course your fare-paying passengers. They're the #1 priority, as I try and do with Big Jet TV, with all of you great guys who support me, has to be said. Odette, take care, Odette. Aviation and dogs. Oh, Mally Beard, off to JLA later, Matt. Oh, wow. Friedel Bossman. Yeah, we can't run the ATC, as people are aware. What's that, GP? Stach. Take it easy, I say. Hey, calm down. My mate, he's from up that neck of the woods, and every time hey, how's it going, nice, yeah, hey, how's it going? He's like, that's the worst accent I've ever heard in my life. But anyway, never mind, eh? Shall I do the rest of it? JT Van, Watford FC. Shame Etihad serve cool dinners now on their economy flights. Cool dinners? What? School dinners? Is it cool dinners or school dinners? No. Well, I'll be honest with you, the only thing I liked about school dinners was Friday fish and chips and jam roly-poly. It's just the smell of overindulgence of cabbage at school dinners, isn't it? Ooh, I can crush a grape. VX1 is the camera that we use, folks. If anybody wants to know. Available, well, I think available everywhere now. I think there was a shortage of them when we actually got hold of this camera, but I think they're available everywhere. Malaysia's 350 coming out. Oh, Thea loves saying that Etihad's Man City livery is going to be in at London Heathrow today. Later on though, around about 5 o'clock when it's too dark to see it. Never mind, eh? Rotate Aviation, broadcast journalism, uni coursework, plus Big Jet TV in the background. Basically no work getting done. It is pretty, I have to say, it is a 747. Here we go, jumbo jet. Welcome back to London, old girl. Pulling up on the elevators just to reduce the amount of the drop of the nose going down onto the ground, just to bring it down softly. Treacle tart, yes, I am me, just popping up and treacle tart. Oh yes, treacle tart and custard. Wow, Dane Grayson watching TV the other night, just minding his own business. And there's a big roar about 10 a.m. It's a Biman 787 leaving Manchester, roaring overhead at 6,000 feet. Wow. Doug Whitcomb. Sammy Holmes. TC, welcome to, okay, TC. Welcome to economy. That's actually... Didn't like spotted deer. Haggis Farts Plays is in the house. Brilliant name. Haggis Farts Plays. Yvonne Heelan, yes, good point. Fredor, no room service for me, my friend. I'm up on the top of the Hilton Garden Inn. All I've got is me, tell you what I've got. Let me just grab it. Gourmet eating up here on the Big Jet TV terrace. Cheese sarnie. Wow, I'll tell you what, it's warmed up ever so slightly in the last couple of minutes. The sarnie's starting to melt. Oh, Ian Fensom, KLM 747, headed over Heathrow. Wow, I'll have to see if I can grab that. Wow, look at that. Look, flying right over the active. North to south. That looks like a 380. Is that 380? Or is it jumbo? It might be a jumbo. That might be the KLM 747. Wow! Chris Godwin saying that apparently China Southern has announced that it's filed a 380 service from Beijing to London Heathrow commencing the 18th of June. Wow! Let's cross our fingers, hope that gets China Southern. Wow! 380, China Southern 380. That's insane, man. So obviously a very popular service, and obviously extremely overly booked, I'd imagine then, if that's the case, or maybe it's just for the summer season. Small piece. Hashtag pack like sardines class. Morning, Jerry. Don't drop your butty in the puddle, sir. No, don't light it up, sir. Oh, you wouldn't want to drop your butty in this puddle because it would be a mixture of grit. Yeah. Oh, Kim Blackhurst. Looked. The light's going the wrong way if that's the case. Yeah, that little concourse at the entrance to Heathrow was moved a long time ago. And now is the Gate Guardian at Brooklands Museum. Blimey, that's cheap as chips, isn't it? What am I looking at there, Judy? I can't really see it. Looks like a jumbo. Is it KLM? Yeah. Okay. Slap that one down. Shut that down. Andrew Flyer, KLM 747 400 to Weldstad. Thank you, Andrew. Warren Sanderson, BA 320 in next left, Newcastle at 9:50. Wow, less than an hour, not bad going. Here it is now. Newcastle. Millibars, megabytes. Hello there. Sorry. Gonna break the record on this. Oh, spray that again, son. Is this Aeroflots? Is this Aeroflots A330? No, Delta. That. Check out the way these this undercarriage trailing main gear. Yeah, that's some of that. Retro fans amongst us, there we are, look. Landor. Warren Sanderson, my absolute pleasure. Kim Lynn Blackhurst. Thank you, Kim Lynn. Yo-Yo May, Roger Nyman, Delta 330, great airplane, great airline. Yeah, well, there we go. Oh, mind that. Sorry, folks. Didn't realise that. Sorry. What's that? Crisps. They turned that Finnair 350 round. It's pretty crazy, man. $40 minutes, something like that. Mind you, you don't want to be on the ground. You just don't want to be on the ground at Heathrow. Spending loads of money. Keith Cornell, the Ethiopian 350 has just passed over Brighton. Doug Whitcomb, is Negus still out for maintenance? Good question. Haven't seen it recently. I haven't seen it. Yeah. Mark Jones, g'day. Lizzie Azu. We are all Neo. TC. Great show, thank you. By the way, do you tell the difference between 757, 767 and 777? It's one of my life's mysteries. Well, don't let it be any more, TC. Let's try and do that for you. 7, 5, 6 and 7. Okay, first off, this is a 777. There are obviously different variants of the 75, the 76 and the 777, but they are mainly all down to length. Obviously the longer, the 777-300 is longer than the 777-200. But the 767, it kind of looks like a mini 777 is the best way to describe it. Now the 767-300 has a tall winglet, which you can quite clearly, you know, pick it out from the crowd, so to speak. There's a 767. Or was that 330? Hold on a minute. Now that's a 767-400. You see, looks like a 777, but everything's just smaller, more compact. 767. That's a 400 with the raked wingtip. Now the 757, the best way to visualize it is just like a pencil. It's very, very thin and slim. It's got a very narrow, long fuselage. Usually carrying the RB211 engines or the CF6 engines. 767, again, same thing, RB211s or CF6 engines, or Pratt & Whitney's as well, of course, Pratt & Whitney PW4000. There's a lot to it, but visually, you know, it's just about size more than anything else. There's your 767, that's a 400 variant with the raked tips. But of course, the engines on a 777 are massive. If you look, that 767 there, there's a 777-200 with British Airways. Or is that 3? Sometimes a little bit difficult at certain angles. I think it might be I think that's a 2. But yes, it's just generally size is what you're looking at here. The 777 will be the only aircraft that is running the larger GE or the Rolls-Royce Trent engines, whereas the 767 has a number of different engine variants that it will run on it. Steve Drake 757 is the hot rod, yeah. Goes up like a flipping skyrocket when she takes off, that's for sure. One way to sort of like, you know, to just watch more Big Jet TV, my friend. Oh, Darren Emerton, it is a 300. She has 5 doors. There you go. Darren Emerton, there you go, you see? 5 doors on the 300. It just looked because of the angle. But yes, she is a 300. There's Negus. Sorry, not Negus. No. Landor 747 retrojet with British Airways. Yeah, Darren, thank you for correcting me on that. All near. Well, we might get a bank shot out of this. It's an old 200 there, so. course, you can tell they sometimes you can tell a 2 and a 300. 300 has the longer extended wingtip, whereas the 200 has the more stubbier wingtip, just a cut off wingtip as opposed to the raked tip, much like what you see on the 747 800 and the 767 400. The culture. Welcome to Economy, the culture. Jacko, Miami bound, that's 747. Thank you, Jacko. Landor coming to my city, the culture saying. Well, what a great time to join up, just as that Boeing 747 headed your way. Kim Blackhurst, Zurich is coming in about now. Okay. Biggs Williams, good morning. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? John Hughes, Delta 777-200 going from LAX to Shanghai experienced an engine malfunction shortly after takeoff on January the 12th. Pilot dumped fuel at low altitude. Yes, yeah, we saw that in the news, which was a great shame. A big bit of... I think. North of me or south of me? Air Greenland replacing a 22-year-old 330-200 with a new 330-800. Wow, the Neo. Wow, yes, loving that. Air Greenland. Yeah, all the Neos are 900s, aren't they? Yeah, there isn't a. I don't think there is an 800 Neo, but it might be a typo or something. I don't know. Don't panic! Yeah, he wasn't there. Derek Cohen, take care. You have a great weekend as well. Well, Andrew Flyer, Air Greenland aircraft are red. Hey! Shirley Birch, good morning. Brian Mitchell, Wayne. How many, wow, look at that lineup there, man. Look how busy it is. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Delta 767-4 making a lot of noise. That could be powered by Pratt & Whitney. Oh, start up. Positive rate. Gear up. Shit. Oh, bang. Doing, doing. Luis Carlos Chavez. Welcome to Economy and welcome to Big Jet TV. Louis. Mikey Van Daren's in the house. Tina Brandon. V2, wheels up. Back away. Wow, there we go. Look at Vietnam Airlines Dreamliner on the push. Give us a like, folks, if you can. Give us a like and share, please. Wow. Go follow us on Facebook, folks. Who's going to be the 100,000th follower today on Big Jet TV Facebook? Come on, guys. Get following. Subscribe on Big Jet TV YouTube as well. If you do subscribe, please make sure you turn on your notifications. It's absolutely... Oh, we've hit it. 100,000 followers on Facebook. Wow. Another milestone on Big Jet TV. 1,180. Sorry. Yeah. Wow, really? Caroline Blair. Ian David McGee asking me, did you ever want to be a pilot? Yes, I did, Ian. I wanted to be like my dad, to be honest with you, just a commercial pilot. My dad was a commercial pilot. Started out, he flew on the Constellations with Skyways of London. Can you believe it? Old bangers, proper beautiful old Connie. Same Constellation, Super Constellation as you saw at parked up at the JFK Hotel, and that was what was making all that noise. But yes, wanted to be a pilot, but kind of didn't really cut the mustard in terms of education. Unfortunately, I was a little bit rebellious at school. Sent to private school and didn't really enjoy it, so I didn't really sort of kept telling me mum and dad, look, I want to go. Just send me to a normal school. I don't want to, because my dad was a pilot. He wanted, anyway. Made me tough, I have to be honest with you. Going to private school makes you tough because you fend for yourself. You have to do things yourself. Oh look, the go-around kids coming out. Ronnie Harrow, welcome to Executive, Ronnie. We'll have a release for you next week, Ronnie, on Big Jet TV. We'll be putting out the Schiphol Best Of show, which our executive first class and super class members will get a first look at. And of course, all our first class members and super class members will be able to join us next week in Madrid and in Frankfurt as well. Luis Carlos Chavez upgraded to first class. That didn't take long, did it? Fair play, Louis. David Taylor. June, congratulations. YouTube is replacing normal TV now for a lot of us. Yes, June. Especially when you cast it to your big TV and watch it on the big TV. It is fantastic to watch, I have to say. A330 looks like another Delta 330 inbound. You can tell the 330, folks. The wing, with the upswept winglet, which is, this might not actually be Delta, it might actually be Aeroplane. Oh no, it is Delta. Wide that wing is. Same wing as the A340-300. So that wing capable of taking another couple of engines on its wing. CFM56 engines, of course, not the big Pratt & Whitneys or the CF6 or indeed. Oh, look at flaps are really right down on that Dreamer there. Or is that the undercarriage? Sorry, no, it's the undercarriage. Just the optical illusion. Undercarriage door. Sorry about that. Mr. Righty upgraded to executive membership. Well, thank you, Mr. Righty. And he's got Quagmire on there. Giddy. Arshman Hussein, welcome to first class, Arshman. Invalid Amali, United Boeing 767-400ER after the Delta A330. Thank you. Here we go. United 767. Old Smoky Joe. And of course, just so that you are aware, on our European legs and international shows, all of our member-only shows, we will be logo-free on all of our feeds, apart from obviously the top right. We just have to run it for legal purposes, but you won't get any logos on the bottom side of your screen in any of our exclusive member-only feeds. Devil's aircraft. The devil. Icon. Wow, Speedway chips looking good on a 108-inch screen. Hey! Overhead projected onto the living room wall. Wow. Andrew Jameson, yes, of course we are. Welcome back. In Shakeshaft, be right back. Jan Schultz, good morning to you. Roger Nyman, Boeing 767-400ER. Love it. Wow, yes. Let's just have a look at this. I don't know what that is. Is that a triple? Is that a 333? Or a Dreamliner 10 or something like that? I can't see because I'm looking at it. I just know that I've got it in the screen. That's south of me. Headed west, yeah. KLM 773. Going to Panama City. Thank you. Boeing 747 just crossing over London right now. And there is London, folks. Land. Do what? Haha, brilliant. Yeah, share the feed, folks, if you will. Really appreciate it. Give us a thumbs up as well on YouTube. Thumbs down if you want, you know. Singapore Slinger going out, runway 27 right, departure. Still got the Vietnam Dreamliner sitting over there. A lot of people love that livery. Nippon Diori, good afternoon. Andrew Fly, yes, KLM 777 headed to Panama. Boeing 747 inbound. Robin Jones, Sean Cousins. Wow. Sean, hope you got that, managed to get that passport. Here we go, Boeing 747. No, we haven't. Yeah. We've had them going out. Etihad, Qatar, Emirates. You've got EK1 inbound. Okay, we've got Emirates inbound, folks. David Stevenson. I went in. I actually had a carrot rolling around the back of the van. I wondered what it was. I did find it, and so I went up there yesterday and gave it to the horses. Andy asking, when is the next Toulouse show? Good point, Andy. Let's book one in for next month. Let's do one in February. I think we need to do one in February. Let's get over to Toulouse and do another one next month. So next month, Andy. So it's actually quite interesting that with all the shows we do, we actually run out of space a lot of times. Singapore Slinger. No. Will make a left bank, I would imagine. Oh, actually, no, he might go right. Easy, son. There he goes, doing the right ski. American 777. 200. Check this out. Yeah. Cool. Jason Clayton, Angie Brewer. American from Philadelphia, Robin Jones, thank you. Oh, somebody said coffee. smooth operator. Dirty flaps on the old girl. Kim Blackhurst, Seattle inbound shortly. Yeah, Andy, that is a good question. I think it's just the way the aircraft is designed. And interestingly enough, the 767 undercarriage is actually the same undercarriage that's used on the B-2 bomber, which is crazy. No, but Andy, you know, it is a good question. Because obviously it is in the Boeing fleet the only aircraft. 777's undercarriage is slightly tilted back, but yeah, 767 must be something to do with aerodynamic flow, or I'm not sure. I'm just really. It is kind of strange, I have to say, Andy, purely because of the fact that, you know, it increases the load and stress that goes through the front of the undercarriage by the front wheels hitting the ground first. But it may actually be, we'll have to look at the next 767 that lands. It may actually be that even though they look like they're tilting forward, I'll have to actually have a closer look at the actual landing plane of the aircraft. So as it lands, it may be that it does actually touch down on the mains equally on all four wheels. I don't know. We'll have to have a little look. I don't really know. Yeah, Andy, yes, you're correct. Roger Nyman. Oh, okay. I haven't done it today, Roger, but just to give you guys a little idea, this is the southern, what you're looking at here is the southern sector of the airport. If you're looking at a map, an overhead map of London Heathrow, this is the southern sector. That is Terminal 4 over there. The cargo sheds are off there to the right. This is obviously the southern runway. 27 left if the winds are easterlies, and 09 towards us if the winds are westerlies. No action. Oh well, there is one coming in. But yeah, there. So we scan across. Obviously, all your taxiways, maintenance sheds in front of us here. Terminal 1, 2 and 3 that you can see off there in the distance. Terminal 5, you can just about see the roof of Terminal 5 right there in the distance. And then as we pan round to the right here, that's the terminal there, the HSBC terminal that was built for the Olympics here at London Heathrow. More maintenance section here at London Heathrow for British Airways. Virgin Atlantic's shed right there in the middle of the shot that you can see behind those British Airways aircraft. You're looking there over the northern section of London Heathrow. That is the northern runway, 27 right, and you can see just over there in the distance the Renaissance Hotel, which is another position that we have. Yeah, so that should give you a clearer idea, get your bearings of where you are at London Heathrow. What? Shirley Birch. Sin Office Blue, g'day, Jordan Sharp. Key to call now. Julie Cox, James Dernick. Oh, okay. Julie Cox says Captain Joe does a video on it on YouTube and explains the tilt, why the tilt is different. The tilt, I'd imagine, being the tilt that some aircraft have, like, for instance, the A330. 777 has a very small amount of tilt in it compared to, say, for instance, the A330. Haggis farts, please. Oh, Julie Cox, is because the available room for the landing gear in the undercarriage had to be designed differently in order for it to fold in. So it's the way that the wheels actually are retracted back into the undercarriage bay. Well, that's interesting. Thank you for that, Julie. Great information. James Armstrong, welcome. Keith Cornell, Craig Whitmore. Wow, Craig Whitmore, the undercarriage has oleo pneumatic units. Yeah, love that. Oleo pneumatic units. Gotta love a little bit of oleo pneumatic units. Yeah. Yes, welcome James to Big Jet TV. Jerome Darrell, hello. So, cheese sandwich number 2 coming up. Something undergoing an engine test. I don't know if you're picking that up at all. Welcome Melvin Laycock to first class membership here on Big Jet. Melvin, make sure you turn on your notifications along with all our other new members. And join us next week in Frankfurt and Madrid, if you so desire. Marvin, he was a son of mine. Melvin Laycock. Kevin Naylor. Welcome to first class, Kevin. Excellent. Emirates A380 and Etihad 380 inbound. Shortly, folks. Ayrton Beatty's husband has just signed up. Fair play. Oh, yeah. Excellent. Welcome, Ayrton Beatty's missus. Husband, sorry. Rich Torb is watching. Rich Torb, welcome, Richo. He's a busy man, isn't he? Flying around. He looks like a detective in that coat that he wears all the time. Just one more thing. Oh, what's that? Smoky, something being fired up. Higgin. Good afternoon. Craig Whitmore, Steve Drake. It might be a rainy night in Georgia, but it's a sunny day in the London town. What a load of cobblers. Wow. Oh, easy, son. Blimey, would have felt that. Kaboing. Thingamy bob. Raining all over the world. Rainy night in Georgia. Great tune, that. So, So I've got a couple of lufties headed towards me, I think. Excuse me. Air Malta looking very smart. Dan James Proctor. Philip Sinclair. Emirates inbound. She is. Can't grab that. Wilson Frere, Peter Roux, Sandy Humby, Emirates 380. Now second out on 21. Oh, Craig Whitmore. The fuselage of many aircraft is called a semi-monocoque construction. Cathay Pacific 777-300. It's burning a bit here, old boily. a big lump, isn't it? See the wings just lose all their aerodynamic lift. Just go to the negative, go from positive to negative. Yeah, to be honest, you know, some people love Toulouse, some people don't like it. You know, they prefer not to watch it. Well, you know, to be honest with you, it's kind of like a fishing trip, and it is a good opportunity to spot new aircraft, unseen aircraft, and of course aircraft in their early stages of build or assembly, should I say. You know, without the wings on, without the engines on, and you know, being towed about the airfield, engines being towed around the airfield. It is good for tech heads, I would have said. The technical side of aviation is what you get at Toulouse. Much the same as what would happen if, as and when we go to Heathrow, to the Boeing plant. Really? A350 with the German Air Force. Wow, that's going to look pretty smart. All painted up in grey, isn't it? Well, that is the Luftwaffe, isn't it? That is the Luftwaffe, is the German Air Force. Ah. Agent James, thank you. Roger Nyman, yeah, what a great comment, a great quote. The A380 is indeed a marvel. John Hughes, Etihad 380 special livery, 7 minutes out. Not the best looking livery that I can say I've seen. It's like a stick that's been slapped on it. Angie Brewer, Mick Fradella, looks damn imposing. It does, even when it's, I tell you what, it was incredible when I was at Munich that one time with Heinz, managing to get right up inside the undercarriage bay of the 380, and it's like a two-story house, for crying out loud. It's just massive inside, you know. Yes, Elaine Bird, you're absolutely right. It will look stunning. John Grinham giving a little shout out to KLM there. Cameron Knights, will we see Michael Jackson at Toulouse? Well, we certainly managed to see a look-alike there at Toulouse, washing an aircraft last time we were out there. I think it was a Hong Kong Airlines 339, I think. James Armstrong, Ayrton can tell you anything about the A380, it would be her mastermind subject. Yeah. Good evening and welcome to Mastermind. Tonight we have Ayrton Beattie. Your specialist subject, please, Ayrton.
The A380.
Okay, that would be quite good actually, wouldn't it? What is the maximum takeoff weight of the A380? How many passengers was the original A380 designed to carry? Yeah. What is the fuel capacity of the A380? What engine variants does the A380 have? What is the wing fan of an A380? How tall is the tailplane of the A380? Tweet, 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 tweet. I'll start it, so I'll finish. What is the weight of the undercarriage of the A380?
24 tons.
Correct. How many wheels does the A380 have? We should do it, shouldn't we? We should do a Big Jet TV mastermind. Yeah. Weep, 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 weep. That would be pretty funny, man. What we've got going over the top. Is that 330? Oh. Dreamliner. Yes, I know. 737. Okay, Etihad's 380. Another special livery which mixed opinion on their slap it on livery with Etihad. Watch the wings lose the way. Look at that, man. Yeah. So it's 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, it's 22 in it, I think. That's why they only use 2 engines, because they don't need 4 engines for reversing. It's got so many bleeding brakes on the thing. Turkish triple going out. Frodella. It's massively a big fan of the wow, Craig Whitmore. Maximum landing weight 394 tons. 394 tons, that's just nuts, isn't it? That's just an incredible, impressive figure. Yes, Dean Willis, you're right. Lord Trago from the Mill! I just think of Lord Trago with a little monocle in his eye and a top hat and, you know. Michael K loving the Turkish 777. Sam Beck. Oh, yeah. Well, I would love to do a show from St Athens, but obviously, you know, we can't. purely because it's more to do with the actual owners of St Athens will be more than happy, but it's down to the agreements that they have signed with the airlines that they won't. There's nothing they can do about people stopping and taking a picture through the fence or from a distance. For as far as filming it and especially live streaming it, it would be a totally different thing altogether. But we are planning to bring you guys a show from a scrapyard at some point in the future. Oh, that was interesting. What was that about the wiring looms? I remember. Wow. Blaze coming up with some great information. Reverse thrust is only useful in wet weather to counter the anti-skid. Well, Blaze, I have to be honest with you, I've not noticed the difference between wet and dry conditions when they're using the reverses on the 380. They seem to use them just as much as they do in dry as they do in wet. I can understand what you're saying there, but that big bend for that aircraft, look at it, yeah, I have to be honest with you, I've not noticed any reduction in the use of thrusters, reverse thrusters on the 380s in dry conditions compared to the wet conditions. They always seem to use maximum thrust, especially the Etihads, Emirates and the Qatars. Not so much, well, definitely not the BA, although the BA at Los Angeles did. But BA here is because if they're landing 27 left, they generally, it's a long runway here as well at London Heathrow, so, but BA definitely are very economical on their reverse thrusters. Obviously, prolonging the life of the engine. Of course, don't forget the spoilers, the wing spoilers as well, give a tremendous amount of braking. Yeah, of course, yeah. You're going to get a higher usage of. I mean, it seems it, but I'd imagine that yes, you're going to get more action from the reverses than you would do from the brakes. But on a 380, because you have such the undercarriage is spread out over such a wide area, the chances of aquaplaning are pretty minimal. Of course, depends on the runway, it depends on the surface, the runway surface as well. A few determining factors involved in that, but on the smaller aircraft, yes, I can understand you would use more reverse thrust than you would do braking in wet or extreme wet conditions. Anyway, wow, John Hughes, the Turkish 330, formerly the WOW 330, that was damaged while landing in Nigeria, which I didn't know about, has been repaired in 10 days. The pilot thought the edge of the runway lights was centre and landed in the grass and gravel. Landed in the grass and the gravel. Blimey. That must have been a flipping sketchy old time for the passengers. Idle reverse can be used on dry long runways and up to 60%, what was that? Up to 60% thrust on the wet, contaminated or short runways. That coming from Mighty Enid. Mighty Enid, brilliant. Sounds like a tough granny. Don't mess with Mighty Enid, alright? Cast TV or Cast TV. G'day. How you doing, Cass? Martin Smith, Sandy Humby, James Armstrong, Wilson Freire, Peter Room, Emma Funnel. 6,900 people currently watching on Facebook. Pretty crazy, it has to be said. Give us a like, folks. Share the feed. Lee Davis, will be nice to see the China Southern 380 when that starts its service into London Heathrow. Yeah, we're expecting that in June. Just been announced. I think they've put a request in to use it. I don't think it's actually signed off yet, but wow, that would be a wonderful thing. Obviously, I'd imagine to cover the busy summer traffic. Wow, he's gone up high, hasn't he? He's gone up very steep, that triple. It's not a sort of standard, read all about it, sort of ascent with the 777. He's gone up very steep. I think on departure there's about a 4,000 foot diameter corridor that they have to remain within before they he's obviously been clear to depart on a very steep track. You'll see what I mean when you see the next triple going out. So we get a good idea of the wing flex. Wow, just got a big face full of Dunlop tyre smoke from that 380. It's drifted across here to my position. See the bank angle of that 777. Beautiful. Mark Hubbleday. Welcome, Mark Hubbleday, to executive membership here on Big Jet TV, YouTube. Air Serbia's something off in here. That's that Flybe Dash 8 giving it some. Did you hear that? Sounded like a. Wow, that was pretty crazy, man. 15 degrees climbing turn should be to avoid over-banking the. And entering the stall. Yes, wow, there we go. Got a great crossover shot earlier today, folks, in the show. That was pretty intense. Those two aircraft that were tracking next to each other. What? Shutting down his starboard engine by the looks of it. Stave on fuel. Or he's just idling it, perhaps. Yorkshire Stewart. We're from Yorkshire, people are sensible. Welcome to first class, Yorkshire Stewart. Hey all. Ian Finley, Sandy Humby, Angela Cooper. Take care, Angela. Blaze, Ian Shakeshaft. I thought Ian Shakeshaft was. I misread that. Welcome to Yorkshire. It's not. It's welcome York. Welcome Yorkshire Stew. Amazing, look, a 320, which we classify as a little tiddler, but look how small it is. Look how small the little Dash 8 is compared to it. It's 380 going out. Gary Huerta saying it's crazy seeing BA 191 depart there, knowing it'll be here in Austin, Texas in 9 hours. Yeah, that's one thing I love about Big Jet TV. People from other parts of the world seeing aircraft depart for their destination in either their hometown or near to them. Some people even tracking an aircraft across the Atlantic or wherever and seeing it touch down here at London Heathrow. John Grinham, Yorkshire Stew, most welcome Yorkshire Stew. Mighty Enid, 60% is max reverse. It won't go above that. Wow. Okay, so 60% is maximum reverse. Yeah, I can imagine that. It's probably because it would put a serious amount of stress on the engine. And of course, when we talk about reverse, we're not talking about the actual engine going into reverse. We're talking about moving parts of the engine that cause the air to be pushed forward as opposed to being pushed backwards. So you see different styles and types of reversers, be they the clamshell style out of the Trent 7s or the more common slider style. The old bucket reversers on the 727s on the old JT engines were pretty cool. Mr. Righty 71, the boss has given him an early departure. Fair play. Oh, Seeing Office Blue's got the same problem as I've got. 5 green ring neck parakeets on the feeders. Yeah, that's why I actually bought the specific feeders that I've got Seeing Office to stop the bigger birds from, because otherwise the parakeets will just like mullah all the food. Fortunately, anything bigger than sort of like a blue tit or a sparrow or a robin or any of those smaller birds lands on the actual feeder, it'll the spring action will take it past and close the feeder off, which is quite cool. It's quite a good little design there. Anti-theft type of setup. Anyway, there we go. Ting Tong John, what's the latest news with Flybe? Well, Ting Tong, Mr. Dudley, the most up-to-date news was that the UK government has actually now reached in and given them a bailout, which a lot of the other airlines, specifically IAG, are really not very happy with at all, because apparently also the government talking about scrapping the taxes for regional airlines in the UK. So therefore scrapping around about £26 in tax for each customer. But you've got to look at it on the bright side, and that is that it's going to be, it just means that regional airports will be able to survive better, therefore tourism will be increased. And of course, with all the Brexit stuff that's coming along, who knows what's going to happen with us in terms of any additional taxes that we'll have to pay flying overseas. We just don't know that yet, but we need to keep these regional airlines like Orani and Flybe. We need to keep them running, but to be honest with you, I can understand why some airlines are up in arms about it, because it was more a mismanagement of finances with the Flybe situation. Yeah, de Havilland is a manufacturer, isn't it? And the Dash 8 is the type of aircraft. Of course, de Havilland being the manufacturers of the Mosquito way back in the day. Jason Clayton, Virgin were clever in their deal with Flybe. They knew they needed a bailout, which they got. They will pump more in and be under the Virgin wing. Yeah. I'm not sure if that. I'm not sure if because now that the government has stepped in and I'm not sure if Virgin actually still have a part in the whole process. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Who's that? Dan James Proctor. How long you been plane spotting for? Are we talking about today or all my life? Well, I'm not a plane spotter, Dan. Make that quite clear. I'm not a plane spotter. I'm an aviation enthusiast. My dad was a pilot. way back in the day. Flew DC-854s, Constellations, the Britannia, and also the 747-200s, I think, for Saudi Arabian Airlines way back in the day. But I've always been a lover of aviation, especially the technical side of it. I'm not a registration man. But basically all my life I've been involved with aviation and loved aviation. Wow, listen to that. It's not something you hear very often with British Airways giving it large on the reversers. Talking about that just now. Yeah, Dan James. One of Rich Taub's kites going out. One of our members on Big Jet TV is a captain with American Airlines, flies the A330. Don't forget, folks, like I say, I do have to do a little bit of give a little bit of love to our friends at the Hilton Garden Inn, folks. Bottom right hand side of your screen there. Wow, look at that Qantas Streamliner going out. Just got to give a little bit of love to our friends at the Hilton Garden Inn who give us this exclusive position up on the roof. But you can experience these very same views here at the Hilton Garden Inn on the 7th floor. I did a little piece on room 747 here on the Hilton Garden Inn at the Hilton Garden Inn. These are the views that you get if you stay in this hotel. Of course, you get a clean shot of the southern runway. If you do book it, try and book room 747, just for a little bit of nostalgia. Of course, there is 757 next door and 767 a little bit further down. (748), of course, HS 748, wasn't there? Wasn't there a Hawke Siddeley 748? 30% off for our members on Big Jet TV. If you're a member, regardless of what level you're at, you will get 30% discount off of your room rate at the Hilton Garden Inn here at London Heathrow. So if you want to, you're just heading here on your own for a plane spotting weekend, or bringing the family with the kids or whatever, then make sure that you check out Hilton Garden Inn for your #1 plane spotting hotel. Is that the Perth service going out? Qantas 9, Qantas 10 or 11 or whatever it is? Right. Wow. John Hughes China Aircraft Leasing Group has signed an agreement for 40 additional 321 Neos. It's crazy. Airbus doing extremely well, it has to be said. Bosch! Yeah, Lizzie Azu. Bosch should start making aircraft engines. Oh, well, Craig Whitmore, the Bristol Britannia was powered by the early series Proteus 625. Very possibly. I do know that it was 4-engine, the Bristol Britannia. Flew on it with my dad a couple of times. Flew more on the DC-8 54 that he flew. Lucky enough to fly with him quite a lot on the jump seat. He was a freight dag. It was a freighter that he flew. If it was room 747 for £747 per night, I would be looking for room 320. Okay. Mike Barlow, 321 Neo. Here we have Qatar 380 inbound, folks. Here we go. Share it now, guys. Are you there, Jimmy? Oh, I lost you, Jilly. Wow! Now, funny enough, that was a very D-rated thrust setting on that particular landing. Normally, either that or the wind's just carrying it, carrying the sound away from us. Wow. Gee, go comps. Bish bosh. Wow, 801 likes. Thanks, guys. Craig Whitmore, DC-8s have CFM 65 2 engines. Nowadays, yes, they do have the CFM 65. I thought it was a CF6 that powered most of the re-engined DC-8s. Interesting. CFM 65. Yeah, there we go, 60, CFM6. Not the CFM, CF6. I thought it was the CF6. The CFM 56 is the engine that powers most of the 737s and the 320s as well. But yeah, I think they were the JT8Ds that my dad, the DC-8 with IAS that he flew. It was the old JT8Ds that powered that DC-8, I think. Air India's Dreamliner just touching down there. Qantas going out. Right. Where's he at? Is it? Joe M, Virgin 350 to the right of the runway, left of the runway, my friend. That is a Virgin 350 on remote stand because of the construction work that's going on at Heathrow at the moment. That's why we're seeing so many British Airways narrow body fleet aircraft parked up down there as well. And we've no. Qatar, sorry, headed over Terminal 4. Great terminal to fly from, I must admit. It's kind of like isolated out there on its own, and if you're flying out with KLM or anybody like that, oh look, Icelandair's. Now there's somebody asking earlier on, I think it was it Mr. C or somebody like that, asking about the 757 and the 767 and the 777. Well, there's the 757 that you can see on the ground. She's quite noticeable by her tall undercarriage, tall spindly undercarriage, and of course when she's side on, you'll see how narrow her fuselage is compared to the wider body of the 767 and the 777, of course. Easy, son. Oi, hey! Drop it like it's hot. So there's your 7.5, and you'll see her turn on. The hot rod, yeah, there we go. Stevie drink. Yeah. What's that? Yeah. And a partridge. Tony Strickland, when you come back to Manchester soon, my friend, soon. Wow. Okay, here we go. She's going to go side on now. Tall tail. Winglets, of course. Not all the 757s are sporting the winglet or the sharklet, but now you can see she's Delta's total annual revenue increased to a record 47 billion for the year ending 2019. Bobby Fitzsimmons telling us that. Wow, that's some impressive figures, man. Oh God. Dapto 234. So Boeing will survive the MAX problems. Well, yes. I mean, I don't know, really. Q8, is it? Or or is it, no? Egypt Airs 777. Fishtailing the elevators, man. Love that. Just to smooth out the landing. What? It's a BA 350 going out. Like I said on the brilliant. Yeah, Joe M. I mean, to be honest with you, Boeing are major contributors to the United States financial system, so I can't see them going up. Part of the economy. Boeing actually control the economy. Could also, wow, that was a smoky touchdown, man. Could also say the same for Rolls-Royce, experiencing their Trent issues affected them heavily. Had to extend the program for repairing all of the engines that have had issues, which is all of the Trent 1000. Got a Emirates Sky Cargo inbound, and there we go, Dane Grayson confirming that. Thank you, Dane. Keith Grafton, that's funny. This sums up a 757 ATC to 757 pilot asking to report any wind shear on takeoff. Pilot to ATC, never felt a thing. Because they do go up like skyrockets, those things. Kenneth Lockyer. Wow. Helen Shh. Best way I can describe her surname. Justin Waddington. Ribi Giz Damilak. G'day to you. Paul Maskell, yes, you're right, it does fly by. Almario Centella, tuning in from the United States of America. G'day to you. Marco Del Guiditz, Shirley Birch, Alan Malley, John Robertson, Mike Barlow, g'day. Emirates 9943 cargo in from Dubai, World Central, 777-200 up next, thank you. Looks like either a 380 or a 747 just about to go over the top, travelling east to west. Oh, really? Really? We'll make a left turn, a left exit. It's the freight terminal, London Heathrow. London Heathrow. Double queen stacked there. Boeing 747 inbound. Tell you what, that guy better get off the runway. It's going to be a go around. It's going to be a go around. Emirates went long. Emirates went very long, man. Yeah. That's 2 go-arounds in one show. That was pretty insane. That was very late as well. Yeah. Ha ha! Ho ho hee hee ha ha! What a way to finish the show, eh? Hey? Have some of that! What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? I can't see it. What is it? I can't see. I can see nothing. All I can see is the vapor trails. I'm just going by what I can see on the monitor, and I cannot see. South, just south. Is that military? Is it? Wow! A C-17. Yeah. Wow, look at that! Globemaster, it's a Globemaster, yeah. How flipping cool is that? We got it all today on Biggest Jettest TVS. Wow! Super smashing grey. Did I get a good shot of that Globemaster? Yeah, I've got a good. Yeah, I've got a good shot of him. Yeah, because I just couldn't get him because of the light that was just beaming in my eyes. It did seem interesting because the engine, the actual the shape of the vapor didn't look 380, and it didn't look. Is that just a rejected takeoff for the 747? Is that an RTO 747 takeoff, rejected takeoff? There, it is, it definitely is. Wow, that's insane, man. John Hayworth, welcome to Economy, John. Now, is that RTO just because, is that technical, or, I don't know, see if he turns left and goes back for another run. Jason Clayton, thank you, sir. San Francisco aborted takeoff. Mike Barlow confirming that. Wow. Is Ebenezer good? David Stevenson, thank you. Boom, smashing it. 10,000 people watching on Facebook. Super smashing great. C17 Globemaster Keith Grafton, thank you. Yeah, he's coming round for a second go. By the looks of it, that 747. He's turned back up towards the active. We are all Nino, never a dull moment. We are all Neo, only joined peasant class this morning. Peasant class. just as valuable as anybody else. Look at this old Bangalore. It's dying. Wow, that's heavy, man. Gavin Scott, thank you for that information. Michael Arquette's London Heathrow, mate. And Michael Arquette, actually, you can do one, son. Let's see one crash. What's the matter with you, son? Hey? Dumbass. No, let's see you crash, son. Let's see you crash. How about that? Fire truck going blues and twos. What was that? That's 747. John Grinham, loving the big engines on the 777-2s. Yeah. Same the GE90 or the Trent 8s on the 777-2s. Beautiful big engine. A350 1000 at 11,000 inbound Qatar. Paul Hodgson, thank you, Paul. Jacko Dwashwis. GA joining finals now. This is a British Airways A350 1000. Oh, look. Oh, no. TCC, did Boris in his RAF plane? No, it wasn't actually TCC. It was an Islander, an RAF Islander on reconnaissance. It was a reconnaissance type aircraft, but it was completing a sortie, and it was just late to complete its sortie, and therefore required airspace over Heathrow. Boeing 747 has been a nose gear issue. It's not that one, I don't think. It's being attended. Now, somebody did say that the blues and twos were there, but she is being attended to, unfortunately, right behind. You just about, I don't know, see her. She's behind that building there. So she's being attended to. It's a nose gear issue. Interesting. Could have been something to do with resulting from the pushback, potentially. Oh, Jason Clayton, no, they haven't stopped departures. Jason's saying it looks like it might have been a tyre explosion. No. There's the blues there. That's a shame we're not over the other side. Typical, eh? Typical. We wouldn't have got all this action, would we? Yeah. This is the go around 747. Steering, I think, not a blown tyre, nose gear steering issue. Oh, really? Oh, bless him. Wow, smoky touchdown. Long way down, just north of the Burns. Is that 757 going out? Watch the steep climb, look. Look at that steep climb of that 75. So they'll have to go and clamp that 747. The engines will probably still be running. Oh, passengers are going to be massively. Can you see it on radar? Is it on radar? Towards the active. Is it? Yes, yeah, I've got it. I've got the Virgin 330, but I cannot see the Boeing because he's behind the Virgin shed. It's right behind that shed, basically. Patrick O'Connell saying, first time watching as a supporter on Facebook. And what a belter. Thanks, Jerry and Co, for all your hard work. Well, mate, it's been a pleasure to have you here. And oh, what a great show, man. What a great show. Thank you, Hilton Gardening. Got to say big thanks to RL and all the staff at the Hilton Gardening. It's in shot. No, it's not. No, it's not. It can't be. Yeah. It can't be, because it's behind that shed. Unless it's that, that might be it there. This might be it here. Now it's moving. No, not that one. No, sorry, I'm talking about that one there. Is that a jumbo? I don't know if it is. I thought it came all the way up here. No, it came all the way up here, definitely. And you said that it's obviously it's not. You know, there's another fire truck. There's two fire trucks there. And this isn't it being towed in here. What? Yes. That one there. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I got you. So that's him there. Joey M. Wow. You guys enjoying it. John Bailey, Michael Marshall. Adnan Oreg Zeb saying, discovering plane spotting live is like discovering Facebook for the first time. Fantastic. What? Oh, Michaela Marshall, sorry. See what the outcome of this well, it won't be going anywhere, that's for sure. If the warnings come up on the system, they'll have to disembark the aircraft, or at least have actually, you know, you might get the engineers go out there and have a look and inspect it for the captain, initially do a visual inspection, possibly even attach a tug to the aircraft to see whether it's I think the nose steering mechanism is only perhaps Craig can come in on this one, but I think the nose steering mechanism will only work when the aircraft is actually moving, because otherwise you're just putting a lot of force through the mechanism when it's at a standstill. I'm talking about the tiller there, the tiller mechanism, the manual steer system that the pilots will use. Patrick O'Connell saying it is definitely the one you can see the tail of. So it's definitely that one there. See, they have different types of tugs here at London Heathrow. This is the most popular one that's phasing out the other big, heavy 50-ton tugs that they use, you know, with the big tow bar, which can put a strain on the undercarriage. And sometimes it has been known where the system doesn't lock out. It's supposed to lock the undercarriage system so that it will not rotate whilst it's being steered. It's just it's basically a system to reduce stress on the steering mechanisms. This is not the one we're talking about, by the way, folks. Okay, Qatar 350 1000. Here she comes, in from Doha. Boeing quadruple 7. Welcome to first class. Right there on YouTube. Welcome Boeing quadruple 7. Okay. Yeah, got him. Interesting. So engines have been shut down on that 747. Still being attended by a fire truck. Craig Whitmore, Jerry, the 747 fitted with nose wheel steering and body gear steering. Yes, the central, I believe the central gear on the 747 is steering as well. Fit signals. Yes, Pete Altoft. Yes, that's more than likely. What will happen is that they will have to well, disembark the passengers, get everybody off. Aircraft will have to go up to maintenance, and a new aircraft will have to be a new flight plan, everything. 5 hours, bloody hell. Right, folks. Oh, blimey. So many of them in there. Right, folks, that's your lot. Look, it's been great having you. Oh, flipping heck, mind that. I'll get this triple again. I'll get this triple, hold on a minute. Mind that. That's that. Is that better? Is that better? There you go, folks. What a show, man. 777 300 go around as a result of Brussels Airlines Red Devils. 747 go around as a result of Emirates Sky Cargo still on the runway. Fantastic show. We had a C-17 Globemaster. We had an RTO with a 747. Has to be said, probably one of the most action-packed shows we've had up here on the Hilton Garden Inn. Guys, thank you so much for your time today. It's been 5 hours live on Big Jet TV. Really appreciate it. Welcome to all the first class and economy members and executive members as well who've joined up today, and of course new supporters on Facebook as well. Members, we will see you out in Frankfurt and Madrid next week. We'll be Madrid for Wednesday and Thursday, and then we'll be in Frankfurt on Friday. So make sure you join us then. Can you hear me, Jilly? Yeah, on there. Yeah, like I said, folks, just make sure you stick with me, and I will see you on Wednesday, Thursday and Friday of next week here on Big Jet TV, and that's going to be members only. If you want to join me, you are of course more than welcome. You can join at any time. You can upgrade your membership, you can put your membership back to economy or whatever it was originally, whatever you want to do, but next week is for first class and super class members only. We will be putting out a best of video for Schiphol on Tuesday to our executive first class and super class members as well. So look forward to seeing you there, folks. Thanks so much for joining me. I'm Jerry Dyer. You've been watching Big Jet TV. Check us out at bigjet.tv if you want to find out what we do here and how we put your money to work here on Big Jet TV. Thanks so much for joining me. Look after yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and be good to those animals, and I'll see you later. Bye bye.